Then it is Saturday. Huh? It is, what do we got? It's, music. Let's talk tonight. Let's do this. Huh? Hi. Fucking. Hi. Oh, yeah. Doing alright? That's the fake. Hold on a second. Hi. How you doing? Cheap Gear Guy here. Saturday evening. I don't feel tardy. I don't feel tardy. What does that mean? I've been marked tardy so many times. I don't feel tardy, but I brought my pencil. You just gotta give me something to write on, man. Why don't you sit down, Waldo? Sit down, Waldo. Sit down, Waldo. You can almost hear the other kid. Yeah. I'm half a teacher. So, you gotta have some joy in your life if you're gonna have it. You have to have some. Huh? Huh? Or you had some that was stolen. One of the two! Real music doesn't come from being happy. I'm sorry. Music comes from happy, but not real music. Not real music. Even pop music. Hello. That's all I had to do, and everybody knows that. Yeah, that's true. It is. He's right. He's right. Yeah. Is that a happy song? No. Hello from the other side. I'm guessing someone's dead? A wonderful Thanksgiving message to let out there, huh? Hello from dead grandma. Why did you call it that? My grandmother called today. She's been dead for 5 years. Wouldn't be selling as much with it. Hello. Do you like my leather shirt? She was wearing a fur coat. That's why I said leather shirt. Those people. Understand that there's music is not dying art. It's reborn. It will always rebuild. Because the unappealing will always be appealing. As long as there is a norm, there will be a counter norm. It will be uncool, nerdy, and garbage, and only these fucking rejects will like it. And it'll grow. And grow and grow and grow and grow. And it becomes its own thing. Where they go, fuck you, we don't need you. You laugh at us. You make fun of us. But we're doing something incredible over here that's completely different. It's on a whole other plane than what you guys are doing. You guys are very superficial. Ours is underground. It's dirty. And then the above ground comes underground. We got room for you guys. Oh, you guys are coming around. Cool. Cool, come on in. Where are you taking our art? That's our next favorite art. Where are you taking that person? You must see the world. You must show the... You're going to kill that person. You're going to cut him out. It's even worse if they're willing to do it because this world's so fucked up that we all need money. So the average person will sign up for those contracts. When the truth is that, like, Chris Cornell, Andy Wood, and some people like that, if they're really, truly true, which I think Hunger Strike... I'm not even going to speculate. I think a Hunger Strike was always a duet. Chris was signed. Andy was signed. Mother Love Bone. And they might got done their contracts. Not done, but they were small contracts. Like, okay, I can see exactly where this is going. They might even want to get contract. Like, what I want to do, I want to do one record under a big name and get like a hit single, you know? Just a hit, fucking one hit. Even if it's not a genre that I like, that'd be even better. I'd come up with a fucking alias that I don't even like. I'll do a whole album under that and then release that. And I got enough cash to be stable, and then like that dude died. Make a whole persona for him. That was kind of influenced by it. I mean, he came around, it's like a little bit of a fluke. You know, you know, you like that shit? Yeah. Dude is a garbage hack musician, man. I'd be like, you listening to that shit? Yeah. He's a garbage hack musician. Fuck you, what do you know? What do I know? I know real fucking music, and that ain't it. It'll be my own fucking song. I'll be shit talking the whole fucking time. It's garbage. You see, there's clearly this guy just fucking using Fruity Loops, because that's what I'll be using. program beats and just musical stuff, and then gets fucking famous people, like, you know, some of my famous people, new famous people that he can find to sing over top of his songs. And the rap guys are just using people. It's just an avenue to churn out new artists. And then this guy fucking, I'll guarantee you 2 more albums he's going to disappear. Guarantee you. No trace. Never hear him again. Guarantee you. Man, fuck you. This dude's like a... Telling you, man. Or it's like them, this guy's a fucking dime a dozen, man. They come and go. That's what they're for. I'll argue with you, even with Geardma. Man, you like that shit? If I had a plan, like, I didn't want to release my picture. Because it's just one band. It's just what I didn't want the expectation. And so then, like, when bands... When you get, like, a touring band that would tour with me, we do something else for a tour. We put on a show. But it's not that. Meanwhile, while we're taking this around tour, we're writing shit that is not Geardma. It's a whole new band. People haven't even seen or anything like that. Then we come out, we're going to be the opening band for that, for Geardma. And then Geardma just doesn't show. It's one prick. One guy. Got everybody drummed up all this shit. We got enough songs to keep going, man. I don't know. We don't know where the fuck this guy is. Sean Battle, dude. He's a piece of shit, and he bailed on his last commitments. We're here. This is our big shot. I say we fucking do it without him. Whoever the fuck Geardma is. We're so-and-so, and we're happy to keep going for the rest of the night. We got another fucking 10 songs. Is that cool? And we're killing it. Alright. Even if I'm gonna drop off vocals completely and start playing drums, switch over to bass, switch over to rhythm guitar, and I never touch vocals again. That way they'll never hear this fucking voice. Ever again. Same music, same stuff, but writing with actual musicians, because if it switched that hard, like all of a sudden musicians started writing, they're like, this ain't Geardma. If it did even one good song, you know? This isn't Geardma. Doesn't sound the same, no, because he's contributing. All that shit was out of my brain. The drums, the bass, everything was my brain. I wanted him on bass, because he can swap between those. I wanted him on guitar, because he can also swap between different fucking things. Or at least give me ideas of where you're going. What about a boom bap type thing? Always like a rap type thing instead from a heavy... Like that? Yeah. Breaking to like a rap beat in the middle? Yeah. I wouldn't have thought of that. Like it. No, more of a, and then they can sit back behind the kid, even if it's rough. Something like that? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. It's just weird enough. What about that? You know, just like for a break, and then we go into the... Yeah. I can write it myself, but it's a whole lot faster and easier. I don't have to go over it until it gets boring. It's getting boring. Let's change it right there. Okay, let's go through and score that. It's all in the same key right now. I can change key, but what? Just like out of key, sure, best very good, man. In key would not be me, which would mean perfect. I mean, everybody does that weird out of key kind of chorus stuff. I like to crank it, just kind of weird. Like, Suck It Up. I'm gonna check that out real quick, if you guys don't mind. I just like that song.
the end of days, but I wish it mattered at all. Hey, what are you on now? Hey, don't automate them be. Hey, watch up the inner. Before there was none, now since Henry Benner. Don't have a reason to stay. I got no name to call. Here at the end of days, I wish it mattered at all.
That one was, I mean, I really like that song a lot, but it always messed with me because of the fact of how much that end sounds so much kind of like a Faith No More type thing. You know? A lot of my stuff, but I mean, I'm influenced by the stuff that I listen to, you know? So I listen to a lot of Faith No More, especially The Real Thing. Such a good fucking album. It's still a great album. Angel Dust is still a fucking great album. I just kind of lost them after that, you know, because I got into so much other stuff, including like Jane's Addiction and yada yada yada, and then I went on my own way, you know. And I don't know, my taste in music and shit kind of moved a bit into, I won't say weirder things, but I started appreciating the dissonances of things. I always appreciate dissonance. I mean, ever since like I started listening to Jimmy, just the relationship, the disharmony between like the root note and the next note. But the thing is, that note, by changing the root note, it becomes suddenly harmonious as fuck. So what's out of tune? Which of the two is neither? They're just out of tune with each other. For a second. Because there's a tension, you know, like if you're playing that, you can even hear it. Let me see if I can find a way to get this guitar over here. So you've got your ones that are like definitely in tune. See, that one's a bit. See how quickly it changes from being dissonant. Even that becomes, because you heard the resolve. So yeah, now after you hear it for a little while, so something that's dissonant will get in tune with you. You just never heard before. You're like, oh. this night, right? So, it's a bit warm in here. I'm gonna change my shirt into a tank or something like that, because this shit's it's just warm in here for some fucking reason. It's been cool all day. It's been wonderful. Maybe moving around and shit. Oh. Been over 12 hours. Well, it's been about 12 hours since my last dose, so that's probably why. Feeling kind of a little warm. No, not you! Anything but you!
Truth in what you are. Forgive some the sun might show. Little temptress with the gun. Still no words and when. Well, you ought to know. Solid gold, baby, do your thing. Who you please doesn't slow me down. Neither will with a smile. So give it a wonder. You know you'll fall apart. A good time. It's hard to swallow. Never sinful for the wine. Trying to leave yourself behind, like the tongue that's dripping for the wounds. Living, losing is what you choose. A shadow life, falling skies. You know what it's full of. Fifth time to decide, 'cause you won't leave a mark until that one time. Oh no, look is getting clearer. You didn't realize. See enough to decide to give up on your right. Hell ain't dying, it's been a while since you saw me free. I know I can't help things. You've outlived your scheme. Just a little more stolen morning, just like something new. Swollen hearts and now they're cleft in two. Total wisdom took its hold on you. Lord, what can you do? Nothing matters and people go Nothing matters to me, it seems so clear. Whoa, oh, you whoa. Whoa, oh, you whoa. with a houndtooth grin. I'm waiting here just to let you in. Oh, baby, baby, babe, all I said is when you're not around me, I feel dead. I was playing with the dream of hearing someone else besides me scream. But I can't get up off my knees, 4 feet down to underneath. Take some time and make it nice and slow, yeah, babe. Don't be that way. 'Cause quick to judge means you're quick to walk away. Oh, baby, baby, babe, I said if you don't let me breathing, then you should have left me dead. I was playing with the notion, spread my bag of bones all over the ocean. But I can't get up on my knees, 4 feet down to underneath. To fast as you can go, I'll be swaying with a houndtooth grin. Now I'm waiting here just to let you in. No, baby, baby, babe, all I said is when you're not around me, I'm just as good as dead. I was playing with a dream, hearing someone else besides me scream. But I can't get up off my knees, 4 feet down to underneath. Yeah, I can't get up off my knees, 4 feet down to underneath.
If you've ever been a fan of Gerd, man? If you've ever been a fan of Gerd, you know that common theme through my music is the things I long for. God, love, and fucking drugs. The priorities in life. And those you have a reason to wake up in the morning. Okay, ladies out of town. There's drugs to do and God to pray. God went out of town. There's a lady to do. Music to praise. Drugs to praise. Drugs go to town. There's, woman to do and God to praise. You gotta do and praise. And that's, first you do, and then you think. And then God gets back, or he has to go do stuff, and then you do what you're thankful for. Then you twist it, and then you... I'm saying I want to pray to God at your temple, is what I'm saying. It's not so hard! Is that so bad? Am I a madman or a bad man for that? Oh, I scream. I want to be a voice actor. I really do. I'd love to be like a voice actor, like just show up in all kinds of shows, be like way more shit than Samuel L. Jackson's ever been. Just like I get better at different voices. My voices are all different voices of Roy. Because Roy is just kind of another personality. I just drop into it good. You know what I mean? It's Petey is his name, but he calls Roy all the time. Roy, you remember the time we went down and did that kid of mine? Huh? Then there's the rock. Man, you want to rock, man. You got to rock. But they're all the same kind of thing. I got to get, oh, some of these guys. I've got that dude. There's Gengi and Bormer. I got a whole show, man, dude. Gengi. Right. Gengi. Right. Something. No. Got an animation I'm going to be doing. I wanted to learn how to do animation in Real Vision Icon, so I could start doing some voice acting and show what I could do. And they had a couple of people that they're showing something. They just come with a thing. So there's two little characters. I gave them names, Gengi and Bormer. And it wanted to be like a very short thing. It was just something stupid. And one of them he picks up something off the ground. Gengi picks something up off the ground. He picks it up, he's over there looking at it, and then Bormer looks over and goes, "Hey, Gengi, what you got over there?" "Huh? No, nothing." "What is it, man?" "No, it's nothing, dude. It's nothing." "Gengi, show it to me." "It's stupid. You don't want it. You don't want to see it." "Show it to me." "What? Why? Why do you want to see it?" And then finally he decides it's a flower, and he slaps the shit out of it as the end of it. "It's a flower," and that's the end. All that shit, you could have said it's a flower. Make me wonder what it is. Now I'm thinking you're hiding something from me. And I'm going to choke you for it. Oh, you bitch. I love those stories. So, okay, this is the cave. Where's this ring of destiny thing that you guys were supposed to do with this dagger? Where is it? Should be right there. All the maps say it's... There's the... Someone's already been here? Yeah. Motherfucker! Like, they've been fucking going for like four months on this quest. For this ancient... from this ancient scroll. It's definitely real. It's definitely genuine, but it's used. But like it's a really good story that just ends in like, motherfucker, and they just got ripped off. And you go flashback to the beginning, and the guys they were kind of shady. And that's what set the whole thing. Like, this could be a shady deal. It could be a really good deal. Oh, it's a really good deal because the dagger's not there. It's a really good deal because it's a good quest. You got to do some interesting shit. You got to go through that bog there. You got to go through this shit. You got to climb the side of a sheer fucking mountain. It's gonna be fucked up. You gotta go inside. There's gonna be this fucking crazy shit to find inside there. But the dagger's gone. So they just sell the adventure as a book or something. That could be the end of it. We could write this into a story. We could. As they're leaving out the thing, we'll have to tell everyone we found it. Yeah, definitely. This was a waste of... And they start climbing down. Waste of... Oh, absolute waste. And you can hear them going down the side of the fucking sheer cliff. You know where they're going. Then you see them... Like the credits are rolling. You can see them walk, but you can still hear them talking. What's that? Was it 4 months? Yeah. What have we been doing? Gathering this story, my friend. You're a minstrel, right? Yeah, we'll get better. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we do now. I sing about it. You can't sing. I'll learn as we go. You know what I mean? And they're what? Not right now. No. Wait till we get... You like the guy with the thing. They start up. They're what? No. No. On your own time. Did I make you listen to me learn this? Okay, I'm not listening to you learn that. That's your friend. The credits are still... Epic music. Thought you're my friend. We are friends, but I spared you this, spare me that. Please. Coming soon. Like part 2 is like when they actually achieve it. Or they just the book comes flashing out, you know? A mythic quest. An impossible dagger. The retrieval will change Unia. Dun, 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 you know? That's why those kind of books aren't really written in Unia. It's just most factual shit. This is true. This is 100% true. Where is he now? Far away in the land slaying dragons. Oh no, it's always you. He's off another land slaying dragons. How do you know the story? Did he come back and tell you the story and then go back and slay dragons? Yes, exactly. Exactly that. We were just about to sing the song. 2. There was a... Oh my god, it just cuts. There was a... Blinking. I don't know this song, but we gotta do this or our career ends right here, right now. That's exactly the song. This is what we're gonna tell now. Like that after the credits. Go ahead. I would love to play that character too. Oh god, right? Yes. You seen another Land Slaying Dragons? How did you get the story? But how'd you know there's dragons over there? Has he been back? Yes. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. And that's the next song we're gonna sing. There was. And the audience goes, how original and new. It's so out of tune. They all start clapping. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to kill all of you. As he goes black. No, you raised your hand. You sang along. How did you know the words? Come over here. It's this dark, nasty voice. You hear wings flapping and just blood just. Oh my God! Make her help us. Based on a true story. Oh my god, and now for something completely different. Jeez. Can you imagine like a whole Onia channel? You know what I mean? Different stories from different people, because there's no like story between, you know what I mean? There's stories like now and stuff, and you can have minor upcropping stuff like an oppressive area, you know, before it becomes huge, you know? How, because you're gonna have to have struggle. You know, you just have to in order to have any story. Otherwise, it's just. Trust me, I know. It's just flat. If you have some, if you don't want like, oh no, they're killing all of us. There's only one of us left. He must take over the chosen one. You don't want that shit. You know, there's like a growing resistance and like we don't like your kind of. Oh no, they're killing people. You know what I mean? And just the wave just crushes over. Everybody else is like, no. And if other towns, other people do join in, then other towns, the majority is not bad going, well, I'm just going to wait for someone to help it. Someone's going to fix this. There's a governmental procedure for when the government's taking over. So those guys are probably waiting for the right signal to go ahead and start, you know, we the peopling us back into power. Or we gotta wait for what comes and then just kind of take that and then cheer it like that's what we actually wanted. But back to music, Música para los muertos, music for the dead. That was, like I said, I was working on music. It's hot in here now. It was cold with the muscle shirt, but now it's kind of, it's warmed back up. It's all about balancing out. The first one on was too cold. Shut up. Now the top of my head's starting to sweat. Just gotta go. You be quiet. I know where it went. It's my room. I'll pick it up when I feel like it. I'm a grown man. I'm not a boy. I'm not a child. You shut up. Your mom is. I don't know why that's such a, because it's such a cutting fucking, I think that's why. It's so cutting, and it takes you off guard. Especially, I mean, if you don't use it all the time, it just takes you off guard. You know, back in the 90s, you'd have like the kind of like the dozens and stuff. Like, your mom was so fat, your mom said this, your mom said that. But then, like, at the end of like an argument, you can really literally win a losing argument by going your mom, because you get the crowd on your side. Because that, you know, so does your mom. Dude, you're always fucking, you know, you're always up there banging and banging and banging. Yes, so does your mom. Oh shit! I left you $5 on the way out. Oh goddamn! You were losing the argument about playing the drums too loud. And that quickly, all of a sudden, everybody's like on your side. Oh shit! Your mom's a whore for $5, and they all, your mom's a whore for $5. You're all still friends and shit, but you know what I mean? It's like giving shit. It's kind of like you won that. It wasn't really argument. The drums are too loud in the background. Your mom's too loud back there, and fucking, isn't that your mama here screaming? Well, on Cooper Road, like, oh goddamn! You know what I mean? You're the singer talking about someone's too loud. Mr. PA. We don't have a PA. He has got an amp. Because they're trying to be louder than me. I can't get, like, at that time you couldn't get, like, electronic drums and turn them down. You get, like, hot rods and play quieter, but if you want to play rock and roll quieter, you want to bang this shit out, so you want a big, heavy, fucking loud amp. You want good sounding shit, but you can't afford it. So do what you gotta do. The thing is, if you do what you gotta do enough, it's like, you know, when I was doing shit, like practicing with, other pieces of shit like cardboard and Pringles cans and stuff like that. Eventually, you kind of get used to the sounds of it and the textures, and then you just start fucking thinking like shit to go with that. On the guitar, you know, on an acoustic. I wrote so many songs, just Pringle cans and shit like that, and pots and stuff. It's fucking dope, man. Using like bongos. I'd even use them when I had like my drum machine going, because I didn't have like a drum set. The drum machine changed a lot of shit for a lot of people, including the role of the drummer in the band, because the role of the drums is super crucial, but the audience, they feel the difference. They don't know the difference. Does that make sense? Because every drum has a different feel. So if you the basics of it, basically any drummer with about a year, 2 years of practice can play that. Not all that hard. Do some Dave Abruzzese. But it's got that. He won the lottery when he was born. Cut out their heart. And just smashed you. The rest of the band stayed there until they got a keyboardist. So what happened between Versus, Vitalogy, and recent performances, even with like Matt Cameron? Why was Matt Cameron the one that come down with COVID and got to go? Why did Matt Cameron have to leave from the band? Why did the latest album come out and Matt Cameron goes, yeah, it's done? While Eddie's going, probably one of our best albums, best drum albums ever. Almost like to stick it. You know? It'd be fucked if they let him go cut loose. Like, yeah, that's fucking great. And he's like, first off, it's not anything compared to what Chris Cornell would do. So suck it. Cornell was a fucking monster. So that wasn't very hard for me. So that means it wasn't very hard for Dave Abraziz, because I've seen him perform. I know him. Which means the only reason is because he wouldn't come to heel and do what you said. Because if you let me cut loose on this one, you think it's one of the best albums we've ever had. That's what I did on Alive. But I remember you guys always tell me to kind of bring it down just a little bit. I think he played on Alive. It's on one of those. Matt Cameron played on the first, on 10. So it's kind of like a full circle. Oh, we've come full circle. They have, but there's still one person that's not a towner. I was looking it up, and apparently Chris Cornell was the oldest. And of all of them, except for like Kim Thale, and maybe like Matt Cameron, born there. It's a lot of interesting stuff, because like once you start looking at it that way, you realize that by the time Kurt rolled to town, Screaming Trees, Susan Silver all in common. Screaming Trees, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, Mother Love Bone. And they all hung out together. And they all liked each other. And they all played really good music. They were cross-pollinations of, different ones. You know what I mean? But Kurt never cross-pollinated. Now, the record, people were already looking in there because of Mother Love Bone, right? They already signed Mother Love Bone because they're very much in the 90s, 80s, late 80s, glam rock kind of era, but more harkening back to the New York Dolls style, with a twist. And maybe he and Chris realized that their talent was pretty fucking huge. And they recognized Kurt because Chris had a shirt like this on a couple things. It says Nirvana on it. It said one of those early ones. It had the one with the Purgatory. He's the one the oldest, so he probably would know. Like, dude's got Purgatory. Okay, yeah. I went and saw a couple of their shows. I dig it. Don't get sound up. I get that, but man, we can get you. I mean, okay, if you go with stuff like that, yeah, then we'll look. If Andy dies, Nirvana's getting more and more big in Seattle, this town that they were, I won't say kings, but they were. I mean, they were kings in. Alice in Chains, Mother Love Bone. Mother Love Bone gets struck down because their singer dies, and then get new life with a new singer, Eddie Vedder, Pearl Jam. So it's like this hunger strike. I'm wondering if hunger strike was going to be Andy Wood and Chris Cornell's announcement of a new industry, stepping away from the industry kind of fuckery. They already had agents, stuff like that, They know how the whole system works, and now they start their own system because they've got some money from like Loud and Love. They get the main Seattle guys. If Kurt would have jumped in on that too, you know what I mean? If that was the plan, and then Eddie, because what happened with the fucking Ticketmaster? The core guys were fighting the price of the tickets. It wasn't the venue or the people showing up. It was how much it cost, dude. That's ridiculous. Like, why is it $5 to get into this bar that has all this shit, and then we're going to charge $15 to get into this festival, and then like $2 for water? It's bullshit. That might have been the whole thing about Lollapalooza, was to get local vendors, not touring vendors, but local vendors. You know what I mean? It was to get the local artists and stuff too. Side stage. It's hard to get people to come out and see your show, but if you're playing at Lollapalooza on side stage, like, I'm not really interested in this band here, on the main stage. We got two side stages over here. What are those about? And you gotta check it out. There's a whole fucking badass band you've never heard of playing right there as you go and get some water. There's this another side stage on the other side. I'm gonna stick right here for, okay, I don't like this band. You go to the side stage, like, I still don't like this band. There's a fucking another band over here. Like a rap band or, reggae, whatever the fuck it is. I've heard this because the name is familiar from, okay, so that's what you're about. Right on, man. Okay, well, I can check you guys out. Okay, the next band's coming on. I can't I can listen to a song or two, but I kind of came for these guys. Oh shit, there's another band getting up there. Okay. They're also local. I like these guys. Okay, I gotta remember that name. Let me go buy like a t-shirt or something like that. Oh, they're fucking local, so the shirts are a lot cheaper. Cool. It's just like a, you know what I mean? It's just a thing, little small print thing. So if I were doing it, I would print the merch on the way, you know, so that we could do like what town we at, so that way I can print it right then. We'll be printing them out. Like a mobile print type thing or something like that, you know, or go like the local shop and be like, hey, get there like a week or two, like almost like a circus, you know? It'd be like a whole event thing. And be like, build it up. I would schedule what I'd show up and be like, make sure everything was clear with the, you know, clearance and stuff with the code ordinances. My mom was a zoning ordinance person, so make sure the zoning ordinance finds somewhere that's gonna be remote. It's not gonna bother anybody, but it's not gonna be far travel. We can pop up basically like a little tent city. Start inviting like arts and crafts, and that's where it is at first. But we let them know, like, don't freak out, but just keep coming back, even if there's not anybody, because at the end of the week. By the end of the week, we have some bands, some local bands playing and stuff. By the end of the week, it's going to end. You see how that's building up? Yeah. That's the main stage. So just keep coming back. If there's a band you like, sell their merchandise at your table. Like a craft fair. You gotta get down here. What? There's some fucking killer-ass bands. There's 2 stages and there's fucking killer-ass bands. And they're building another big-ass stage and it's going to be fucking... Right now they're not charging nothing. You can go check out the bands and stuff and buy some stuff. It's just kind of like a little, like art, you know, crafts fair. Local bands. I can put your budget together this time, I guarantee you. I get organized quick. Because our shit would be done. We just need to organize the opening bands and where location with that. Boom. Okay, once you have the fucking setup exactly right, we're gonna need a space about this big with this big. And don't go to the major cities. That's how you avoid that. Go like the second major cities, you know? I used to live in one of those C towns. There's like there's grade A towns, there's grade B towns, and there's grade C towns. Oakland, Chicago, those are great. They're gonna get major acts. New Orleans, they're gonna get the major acts. The B towns, Baton Rouge and things like that, they'll get some A acts. Oh, we're here tonight. New Orleans will be in Baton Rouge tomorrow. Baton Rouge tonight will be in New Orleans tomorrow. 2 days. So if you got any friends, oh, they're gonna be in New Orleans in like 2 days. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I didn't know what? Yeah. When'd you call me? I was too busy getting high and fucking watching the show. Fuck you. You got 2 days to get there. 5 hours if even that long. You could even do that once you get like on the day, just like enforce it. You don't know, no one knows who's gonna play. You know. There's just have like inform people like you will not be able to use your phones. No, you can go ahead and take them out. They will not work. Our speakers put out a sound that will cause you'll get video and picture, but you don't care about that. You will not get any audio. We have a phase canceling coming out of the speaker. Go ahead. Pull it out. Record me right now. And then just talk. And just keep talking for a while and have some people off the camera. No, I'm going to stop right now. We got to do some other things real quick. I got to finish setting up and watch those videos, see if there's any audio in there. Motherfucker, there's not. No, we put a phase canceller through the speakers. You have to be here. I guarantee you probably put like a second or two delay of phase. However long it takes to get to each location. So when you play it back, they're hearing it. This is recording it. So by the time they heard it, it's past the microphone, but it's getting to the microphone from, you know what I mean? It's picking up in there and it phases out. You might hear like, yeah, and it just cancels out from that point on. That'd be so fucking awesome. So you have to be live. It's like it's a audio counselor. I'm going to work with that and see if I can get it to do. Like how close you can get a phase and phase it out. And still audibly hear it. Because you can still audibly hear it to the speakers. If it doesn't record back or play back, you got face issues. It's time to start using our brains, nerds. Let's do this shit. Come on, man. We're nerds. That's what we do, is we think about it. While other guys are out there doing it, what do? We think about it. That's why we're so good at it. Alright, so, Revenge of the Nerds. That's what's really fucked up. If you gave, like, nerds, like, a goddamn, the Brad Pitt body, women probably wouldn't want him because they're like, you're gonna cheat on me. You look like that and your personality like that? Fuck you! What? Baby, what's going on? You just get finished working out? No, I just got out of the shower. You're gonna leave me. No. So everybody's insecure as fuck, man. Everybody. Isn't that weird? There was a very wise saying. I'm sorry to drop it on you, but it's gotta be it's good. Guys, if you ever get nervous around a pretty girl, just picture her taking a shit and suddenly she's back on your level again. Because humans do that. Oh yeah. Hey, how are you? Oh, she's just an angel. She still got shit at some point in time. Means you gotta shower that out. You know what I mean? Then you start getting like, you start like. Well, I mean, yeah, still, but I won't die. But holy shit! Wow. All right. I'm gonna shower your butt. Because I know what you do. I know you do it. I do too. That's why I'm going to go take a shower now too. Well, then get a two-headed shower for us, and then we'll have a fucking thing. And until then, I'm not sitting in the back going, No, I got this shower head, so I can do one of these things. You can take it out. You can do one of those things, you know, with the massagerizer. Oh, this thing shoots hard though. I want to take that. I just take that part off and then put on like another one that's got like the good kind of. I like the massager field setting, but this one's like open, the skin get peeled off. It's like a blade. It needs to be like a little bit duller. It's got the right amount of force. I think the streams are too small. This is more like torture. Yeah, you have another, like, yeah, I gotta turn like half setting, like that's, but now it's too dispersed. It needs to be focused, but not like so narrow or lining my skin. Oh shit! Isn't this great? Look, my shirts are just all my clothes are fucking way too big now. My belt, I have to pull away the fuck. I've lost a lot of fucking weight. It's not bad. 15, especially since I was like, I lost 12 pounds in the last year, and then I lost, 50 pounds, or 60 pounds? Before that, I went from 230 to 200. Went from 260 to 230 from taking Paxil. Paxil blew me the fuck up, but I was actually, with Paxil, I was actually not depressed, but I got fucking depressed as shit as how big I was. And I'm like, well, fuck this. Now I want to just kill myself because I'm just way too fat. And so I took it. Yeah, I stopped taking it. Which then I ended up taking more tramadol because it does have the serotonin and the opiates I needed. But most of it eventually got to where it's just the serotonin. It's just a mild opiate. That doesn't really do it. It's just the fact that the serotonin is like, I can do things besides sit around and mope. You know what I mean? It was very, I just think that's broken. I think it's just broken in me. Well, taking Lexapro works. So, yeah, man, doing really good on that. Damn good on my tramadol. I get it refilled on Monday. I'm all good, man. So, yeah. I don't know why I like hanging out when I'm over the side like this. And most of the side, I guess I just got weird monkeys in my just like to hang on things. I don't like to spin. I like to climb on shit. Oh, if there's one within tall enough to make it like climb up or boost myself onto, you bet your ass I'm getting up there. If there's a way to get there, I'm getting up there. I hate heights. I think that's why I do it, just to try and get over it. I do. I know nothing about it. Yeah, I walk on like the edge of like a safe edge, and I try and like I'll often like balance half my foot on one side and the other half of the foot off, and so I like the danger of having an impossible fall. But when I fall, I want to be most of the time like land and like that. Like, there's still a possibility. So I get a little bit of danger, but it's not like, oh yeah, he's not getting up for a little bit. Oh, he's still moving, but he's not up. He's alive. He's crying. He still feels things, so his neck is not broken. How you feeling, dude? Not good. You calling, buddy? No, just give me a second. I can't breathe. It hurt. Did it? Yeah, it's... Looked like it. You ever dove into a rock? Like a big-ass rock? That's like I said when I went back to playing. You know what I mean? I didn't realize how soft this generation has gotten. Because they're freak. It was just such a small amount of blood. I mean, this was skinned up like in a triangle, you know. And then I had some blood coming here and from my knee. Dude, you're bleeding. And I'm like, yeah, yes, sir. You never skateboarded. You never skate what? We did that and shit. Oh no. Don't let me know that. That immediately shifted. Like, don't let me know that guy. I thought you were the tough guy of the group. I thought you were the daredevil. Seriously, the kid was saying I thought he was the daredevil of the group. I'm like, you never bled like this before? Oh, son, go ahead and serve that ball again. Why don't you serve that ball, boy? And everybody on my side was just kind of like, yeah, what, you never fallen before? 42, what? What? No, I might have been 44. That's 2020. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, 44. I was always trying to lose a little bit of weight. Not a lot, but I really don't pay for vacations. Like when the family reunions, I usually don't pay. So I end up trying to just make myself scarce and make myself helpful as I can be. I never have any cash. So I just kind of try to, earn my keep while I'm there. It's not vacation. I mean, it's vacation for me, but it's like, not, refilling coolers. It's my thank you, That's all. I appreciate being there. And I know I'm not like a big contributor to the fun, I just hang out in the background and just... I love my family. I'm just like a weirdo, And so if I were in there, they probably wouldn't get my sense of humor, and the jokes would be building up and stuff, and everybody's laughing, having a good time, and then I'd throw in one of my jokes trying to be part of it. Yeah, it's still a joke. Everybody goes, and the record scratch, when you're talking, like, I know, and then the fucking music stops, and then you're just like, yeah, the dude just put his finger, what? He did, but you didn't let me finish the sentence. No, I have to finish the sentence, don't I? About where he put his finger? Good, another song. I'm gonna leave now. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. And so I just end up fucking off anyways. Good. Okay, I'm just gonna... My guitar's back in the cabin. Once you bring it down, nah. If you didn't like that joke, you're not gonna like any of my music. We'll play some other stuff. I don't know a lot of other stuff. Just because you know how to play an instrument does not... It does not mean I know how to play every song. They don't come pre-programmed in the guitar. Every song you learn, it's gotta mean something to you enough to learn it. If nothing else, this one makes us a lot of money. Whatever it means, you gotta learn it. Crowd don't really want to hear excuses. your song. How'd you not remember how it goes? We actually have like a lot of songs, and once we record it, we tour it. I gotta kind of forget it, otherwise our next album will sound exactly the same. I kind of write about the tour and the experiences we had on that shit, and blah, 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 blah. It's a big maddening cycle. I need a tour in order to get ideas for this thing, plus I need and I kind of don't want to do any of it all. I just kind of want the money. You gotta love it. You gotta want to do it. And then if you're driving someone to do something that they don't want to do because, they've got to survive at it. Think how many more albums they could have put out if they had been more left alone, and they just kind of do a set, couple dates, and they planned them out, recorded the shit out of them, a genuine live album for each one. And this is the concert experience. This is what you'd have, and and they could do different. Chicago. For let's say it's on some pilots, Plush in Chicago. Then you set up again with a whole other engineer in New Orleans. Interstate Love Song in New Orleans. At whatever bar. And then you imitate all the live experiences, like in a small club. A pop-up if you just all of a sudden were to see this band for the first time. Especially if you are just kind of starting out and you think of it in ahead of time. Record it like I do. Like I have like the 16 by 16. I got this, and we go ahead and set it up and record it with like HD and stuff. And you watch it from the very beginning. This is our first gig, And it's recorded well. Because we stepped out. Fuck you. And or do it over Jamka's name. Or something like that. I got a setup here. Have a drummer sitting there. If we all know the music, we don't have to like look at each other. Have a bass player back there, a guitar player here, vocalist in the fucking booth, and then switch between cameras. Or have someone like live, walking between. Bass station over there. Guitar station here. Have another guitarist right here. Have another somebody here. Or have someone here. Another one there. All broadcasting, simulcasting the same audio that I'd be broadcasting live from the studio. Like our first gig. Wouldn't that be dope? Could even have like the synths and stuff or in the background because it'd be, kind of beep, beep for whoever's drumming to keep it timed in. Just don't send that up to you guys. Only he could hear that. You wouldn't even hear that unless you on this pad. You know what I mean? Camera right there, and down. Camera in the vocal booth. I should probably be back there. In it that way. I almost had the toilet. Yeah, I can sit on the toilet. Got a Jim Morrison thing going on there, huh? Oh well, that's the bathroom. That's what the bathroom is. It has a toilet. Shitting in the toilet. Sitting on a toilet. That was a shit, man. Literally. Sitting on a toilet. Sitting on a toilet. I'd love to do a fucking rap. Or it's an R&B thing. Not a disrespectful thing. It's basically kind of like how life is, You gotta get up or get off the pot, but I'm sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Got shit to get out the pot, but I'm just sitting on the toilet. Just sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Sit, sitting on the toilet. Ah! I wonder how many picks I've lost that way. Oh well. It's better than the time I took a keyboard to the pawn shop. I was out of money, I needed some cash, and it was a shittier version of this, way shittier. I was sitting on the back seat, and I was in my car. Whatever car I was in. It might have been my van, caravan. And I could have strapped it in, but I didn't because I was kind of in a hurry. That's going to be fine. And so something happened. I had to stop early, and it fell off the thing. I was like, oh, that's cool. It's not that, whatever. It was like from Goodwill, and I paid like $2-3 for it. Because it said, oh, this is broken. And I looked at it, and I was walking out, I was like, broken? Okay, yeah, broken. What's wrong with this? And they're like, oh, we can't sell this. I'm like, well, what's wrong with this? It's broken. What's broken? It did not work out. I could already tell it was a MIDI keyboard. It didn't have any, because if it's like, it doesn't put out any sound. I'll buy it. But yeah, I think I'll buy it. $3, okay. Because it was like $8. Yeah, sure. You want that? Yeah. It doesn't make any sound. I know. That's cool. I can rewire that. Yeah? Yeah. Went home and looked at it. It's $30 MIDI keyboard. At least, you know what I mean? It wasn't a great one, but it was do everything I needed. It had pitch bend, modulation, pitch bend on modulation. Had like 2-3 octaves. A little small little thing. And power adapter, turned it on, got home. Yeah, it works, man. Yeah, just a MIDI keyboard. No, it doesn't have sounds built into it. But I had another one, so now I had 2. And then I was going to pawn that one. And I had one that did put out sounds. And I kind of liked it, because I had, it had certain things in there I used. Actually, for Widow in the Morning, I can put that on the show. The original beat, that's straight off the fucking, the keyboard. Widow in the Morning, where you at? Your eyes are open to the world I had inside. Oh, I do like that song, because I believe in suffering. That one was fun. That was fun to do, because I actually got to use my fucking as much as I could at that point in time. Suffering. It's fucking such a dope sound. Little harmonic at the end. MP3? You know what? Let's go up one level. Let's search this for Widow in the Morning. Or just Widow. That doesn't mean I have Widow. There we go. Oh, sweet. It's in a different format too, so one was my playlist. So what do you think about this? This is old. It's like 2000. I liked it. I liked it. I did. I'm guilty. I liked it a lot. Here's something for you. From I never do anything.
It never gets any easier, and days all run together, hand in hand, until the end of whatever is there. And here in between, I lay down to rest forever, and you tell me of the end, whatever that may be. And here's something for you, for whom I never do anything. It never gets any better. Time rolls on forever, hand in hand with eternity, whatever that's worth. Here and there, maybe everywhere, forever now. You tell me honestly, whatever will become of me. And here's something for you, for whom I never do anything. It never gets any easier. 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 It never gets any easier.
Alright, so it's been an hour and 33 minutes. I don't know if I should just keep going. I'm kind of talked out right now. I'm just kind of contemplating stuff. I'm thinking about just playing some music and letting that roll. If that's alright. Maybe jump in every now and again with some ideas. That sounds pretty good. I like that. I like that idea a lot. Here we go. Let's see. There's gonna be more camera stuff, so right? Yeah, here we go.
other day. I couldn't sleep, but I couldn't look away. Oh, the night you broke my heart in two. Nothing left to do, and nothing more to say. Took a moment from a memory past. Flutter, I knows that it's coming fast. Oh, the night broke my heart, it's true. Nothing left for me to do, and nothing's coming back.
that ain't right, dude. That's supposed to be more music than that. What the fuck happened? You know what? Let's go to library. I apologize about that. Wait, there's a lot of dead air, wasn't it? Oh, I see. Okay, well, I tried to load the robots. There we go. Sorry about that. That was a big mistake on my part. I guess that. I'll get a little bit of that right there.
bullshit. Or my bullshit.
So, the damage has been done. Let there be more damage.
First time you didn't even know just how tender cancer show.
that was Girma with some Girma, and they played some Girma tracks for a little bit. And now, if you'll excuse us, we're going to do a short commercial break. Brought to you probably by Girma, if I'm being honest. It's not a cheap gear guy. That's actually, I want to get that up and running, but it's not. But, you know, c'est la vie, such as the life that we live. And the sands of time keep drifting. You know, business plans change. And so do seasons. So do underwear. If you change them frequently, that's the best way to go. Yeah, that's the best way to do. So in the meantime, enjoy.
Stay. Hands of the clock slip, body shock. Somebody save me. Once in the box, nobody talks except for the praying. Burn it to the ground. Just burn it down. My body's tired of thoughts expired who suffer dying. Hard as I may, it's just giving away. No sense in trying. Burn it to the ground. Burn it
My show. I'm gonna pause right here. Sorry, eating an apple. It's only upon like realizing that they're doing it 28 years later. Or the beauty of 28 days later really comes to fruition. It's really sad because Like if you watch 28 Days Later, the original, when they ram the fence, it says 28 Days Later. I'm like, fuck, that was great. That'd be great if that was like the director's end, right? Big ass fucking shirt. I love big ass shirts. Talking Heads, I don't know. So, in the crashing the fence, if it just were end there, and then while the credits are going, they show like the operation scene. You know what I mean? What's going on with them rushing, doing all that stuff with them, but you don't know how it works out, even at the end. All the stuff about sewing it together and whatever, or him not making it. That could have been the start of 28 years later, or even 28 months later. You see what I'm saying? That way, 28 weeks later could have told an entirely different story. Because the crowd would have been like, oh, that's fucking great. Fucking great. What happened to them? To the next one. Doesn't say anything about them. Keep watching. You know? Just keep watching. What happened to those other people? Just keep fucking watching. Because 28 months later, then there's going to be 28 years later. But they would say something like, let the story unfold. I get what the studio wants, but with that question in the air, please let the story unfold. It's supposed to leave on a cliffhanger because we're trying to set up 28. If you know how that one ends, then you know how the 28... If we change 28 weeks, you're going to be fucking freaking out. If you hold on hope that they made it. Hold on hope that they made it. You know, I mean... Then 28 months. You know, she wakes up and she's like, She's like, come on, Jim, get this up. And he's like, Because, you know, they can show like the different versions. Like, she's dreaming one, he's dreaming the other. And when she wakes up, she's like, And you get things like, Like, you know, even might start crying. You know? Like, good. It was just a dream. It was just, you know what I mean? Her version with him dying. Jim, wake up. All right, the curtains too. He like yanks him down. Funny if he got up naked again. He's kind of like this. Somebody kind of puts it around him because, you know, he wakes up naked and thing. That ain't fair. As a dude, that ain't fair. I don't know how cold that room was. Good on you. I don't know how cold that room was. He might be like, dude, you know how cold that room was? It's a hospital. We did this shit real. Hospital rooms are cold. They are. They're just cold. Wait, that was cold? That was cold as shit. Bravo. Bravo in that case. There's shrinkage involved. This time he's nice and warm. He's like, that's right. Curtains too. In my pants. Flap, flap. Like the whole... Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Flap, flap, flap. I got a surprise for you. That's a great movie. I wish they... I mean, I think they finally are working on... I was like, dear God, why have they not done that? Bill Hader. Even I bet you Mila Kunis would probably even sing the part, you know, and just do the whole opera from the beginning. Nothing to do with them at all. It's the whole thing. Like, because he's worked with Muppets, I'm guaranteed they'd help do like sets and shit. It's a great fucking premise, man. I love it. It's funny. It's hilarious. You just need like you got A to B. Like, everything's there. Just get the Hanson group to work with you like Dark Crystal style. Can you imagine that the puppeteering of that goddamn show? The Dark Crystal style, like a 2-hour movie. You probably would cry. If they did it right, you probably would cry that these puppets finally found love. You probably would. I cry. Okay, I didn't cry when E.T. died. I'll go ahead and admit that. I laughed at my brother when E.T. died because we're in the theater. We're watching it. Look, and E.T. dies. And I'm just like, okay, he's all gray and shit, but it's way too early. It's not, he's gonna come back. You know? It's way too early. And I hear this sniffling. My older brother. And my man is crying. I mean, he's straight up crying. I'm like, are you alright? He's like, he's dead. I'm like, it's not the movie. What are you talking about? It's way too early. You realize that in the plot, it's way too early for him to be dead. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back. Dude, it's serious. He's gonna come back. And when he came back, I was like, see? I told you, it was way too early in the story, man. You know? But I laughed. I was like, he's coming back. He's coming back. It's dead. He's coming back. And this motherfucker had the nerve to laugh at me when I was upset. It broke me. It really did. I was in the theater watching Big Bird on the Loose. What was that fucking movie? God damn it. I watched the Muppets Take Manhattan. And then Big Bird like kind of went out on his own. He got like captured and he put in this cage as like a freak show type thing. And he was swinging. They put a blue light on him. It was all his feathers. And he was just like, he was singing a song about Bluebird. He's supposed to be out flying around. He's not supposed to be in a fucking cage. That's a big ass bird to be in a fucking cage. That fucking broke me, man, because he was sad as fuck. There's nothing he could do. He didn't have none of his friends around him. I'm like, I know. No, I did. How are you gonna get out of that though, bird? Oh, you got friends? God damn it! You gotta get some fucking. You want it? No. No, he doesn't want to be my friend. They're like only 3 years apart. I don't get. Was it the DT thing? Was that it? Did that? You know what you've done to me since then, since the ET thing? Jesus Christ, man, let it go. Fuck. Dude, that was like the one time I got to like mock my brother. The one time, like it just out and open, just like, I know something you don't know, and I'm 3 years younger than you. Have you not read any stories before? Have you not heard any stories? Dude, the story's not over. Hey, so I'll hold my tears to how it ends. If they ship his body back, then I'm gonna freak out. Is that bad? Where's AG? Wake up! I'm gonna go and figure, wake up! Now you're gonna break me, you know what I mean? And they start getting pissed, and they want to kill the people, but it's like, we gotta get out of here before we get infected with whatever germs you gave our child! He's gray! Our beautiful brown baby boy! You broke him! White, gray, whatever the fuck he is, that's not his color! Was this a ghost of my baby? Oh, you wouldn't understand the problem. You can't fly a ship like that either, can you? He only's got 3 fingers! Ah. Let's get to sick bay before they infect us more! I don't want to catch this gray shit! White, whatever the fuck he is, you fucking dicks! If you would have called us sooner! Why did you call? If he's dead 3 days or less, we can fix it! I'll be like, oh no! Oh no! You had our number, we crash landed in Roswell. Oh no! Oh my God, they just got sick. I just got twisted as shit. Roswell was a secret. And so they were coming and going, so they know, the government knows. They usually clean up behind. They had no idea that the actual contact had been made. You know, like one of the kids had wandered off and met some other kids. And it would have been totally cool if they would have just got him out of there and just taken him out. Like, then they just kind of would look crazy. Maybe we should redo E.T. It's been a while. People don't touch that one because they're like, it's like a classic. And I will say this about music. Alright, so yeah, I was smoking pot like the whole first semester. And I will say that the only thing I really learned in college, mostly. I did learn about, I learned a lot, but I did learn mostly about how to like play what my style is and what, me and Tyson jam out to. What I like to do. I mainly learned that. And how to make a bong out of just about anything. Including a toilet paper roll. I mean, you steamroll, whatever you have. You got apples, you got pumpkin. It's all the same. If you can get an apple one, you can do a pumpkin one. You can do, you know what I mean? You can just pour it right into the fucking thing and just, you know what I mean? It's been a while since I did that. I want to get some strong ass weed. It does add flavor to it too. So if you guys want to fucking have like apple. Hey, Michaela, how are you? Have you been? Hopefully great. I really hope that. MC is a college also. Just saying, they're local. Bus goes right down. I got nothing to do. I have to go down there, hang out, find places you're not supposed to smoke pot. Anyways, feels good. Wow. That's kind of like, yeah. Now I'm fucked up. Alright, a lot of pot. Let's get back in this train of thought. I gotta get my TV down. So you see my setup? Okay, so I got my speakers out there in the living room. And I was out there just like jumping around and being a fucking kid again. Just like, I was like, and my hand flew, and that's why it just like shut off and flew. And I was trying to find it because it's dark out there. I'm like trying to see where it went, and I hear it hit the wall. I'm like, okay, it's in that direction. But I didn't hear it the floor. So for like the last day and a half, I've been sitting there just kind of like trying to get a flashlight to look back there. I can't see it. And I looked at all the places where it was, the direction it was going. So the only thing I can think of is a hit and then ricocheted hard. I'm gonna have to take the TV down and go look back there and see where it went to. And I just went off in a negative time, and you've got it now. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, and just right, I gotta get something else. I got the silicone on there. Oh crap, man! My back and stuff is starting to pop. Anyways. Yeah. Orchestrating music, man. It's a really fun thing to do, but it's more fun when there's other people in there to help. That's another thing I learned with, it was just me and Tyson, but just two heads. We were able to fucking sync up so well that we could like talk on a very fast scale, just exchanging information on sound. It was really crazy. And when neither one of us acted like it was anything weird. It's just like, oh shit, you do it too. Yeah, cool. Yeah, yeah, right. And flip 7. Yeah, okay, cool, man. Yeah, oh yeah. You know what I mean? We'd have like everything was like I saw like a hot chick that was like very 90s. Like she was so granola. Oh, she was so granola. Oh yeah, just so granola. Right on, dude. There's just like. Oh, there's like a granola look. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh. I remember the first time that she said granola. Yeah, like she makes her own granola. Smells like sandalwood or patchouli. You know what I mean? That kind of chick. I'm like, right. Yeah, granola. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that was because, yeah. There's the fakers and then there's the granola chick. You're right. Yeah. You're right. And then too much high society. Too much high society. Because it'd be like a regular conversation. The thing gets bigger, you know what I mean? What? Too much high society. No, I mean, just, we're all just like, Like the elder council just, we know that's not, you watch your face. If you watch your mouth when you say stuff because you haven't had too much high society. Because anybody could be the victim of it. That's what's really great. And everybody else is just yeah. Oh my god, that was so fun rearranging my room. Because everybody come over and get stoned, like, that's like 30 minutes. Just move everything around? No, it's been like this. How about like a week and a half? You asked me this lot. No, you did this last time. Or maybe you just asked the same question and I changed it. If you pull it off right, they're kind of like, cause they're stoned, they're like, yeah, maybe, yeah. Cause remember last time and then we agreed that I had changed it? Yeah, that it was this to this. No! And that's when I'm like, yeah, no. I changed it last night. God damn, dude. I just keep finding more and more efficient ways to pack everything in here. And then some are just like, I like the look of it. Oh, there we go. That's a nice little tone look. Especially when you have like a double. I mean, yeah, a double, but you're doing living there. Scott moved out half through the test. Oh, wait. Yeah, halfway through the semester. Yeah. I don't remember how it goes anyway. I don't care. But let's get back to some music. How about that? I'm gonna go back to stretching and shit. That neck is fucking killing me. Alright. What we got here? Anything? Anything worth a damn? Probably not. Run to the ground. We have already listened to that. 5% Gear, their newest album, Personal Con. Fuck yeah, this is some flat shut me up.
Comes crawling slowly up my spine. trip is to fall, and the hit may not be worth it all. But you're here with me, aren't you, my dear? Hold my hand, I'm sure there's nothing to fear.
Hopefully I didn't end that too soon, but got a request for some drums. And we believe in answering requests here at KIMD. So let's go ahead and bring up BFG. Might cut some out to give up. Alright. So the latency works out on mine. Let's see if it works out on yours. I'm gonna pop off the screen real quick and let's see whatever. Well, so that's the up there. So it should be like that one right there. To show this me actually playing. And the latency would probably be fucked up, you know. But you heard playing, so tips are broken if I can get those back. Can't get my rolls. You don't hear this. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Let me show you what it sounds like outside. This is what you'd hear if you were like my neighbor. Yeah, like 2, 3 in the morning. love this kit. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot. I'm fucking stoned. Alright. The cool thing is you can get like different kind of drums. I'm gonna switch back to the drum view. I need to see me anymore. Oh yeah. So it can be any kind of drum kit I want it to be. Let's mute this mic. This would be B-53 before In Music took over. That was the Black Album recorded by Simone Cohen and Chocolate Audio. I'm going to be giving away the BFT2 for free. I have it not for resale, and they don't support it anymore. And I have a licensed copy, and it's licensed through FX Expansion and Rollers. There's nothing they can do about it. So I'm going to level the fucking playing field for all the musicians, and I'm going to release BFT2 for free. And any musician, any companies like Chocolate Audio, Platinum Samples, all those people now, they can just work on with the same engine underneath, and we'll have like if I can, I'll work with every company to try and get like it updated and keep it updated so that way it still works with everybody, even Drum Drops if they want in on this, because they used to be available, and Drum Drops had a couple packs, but yeah, they pissed me off, they fucked me over, and so I'm going back on the attack, and so now I can handle all the. Let's check out the library. Now, what they did on BFT3, it was FX Expansion. Now, here's go the drums, the library. As you can see here, I've got 505 snares alone, 293 kicks, 147 hi-hats, 790 toms, 667 cymbals, and percussion pieces, 250. And so you got all these different snares. DLX, Yamaha, and I bought all of them long before In Music came along. This one, there's like all these packs. There's like 65, 70 packs, and I've got all of them. So these are all BFD, but the thing is, this is actually, this isn't them at all. No, that's Modern Drummer Snare. That's not BFD. None of these are BFD. Some of these are FX Expansion. They weren't BFD. They were BFD2 compliant all the way up to BFD3, and there's only a couple packs that are not. Like Virtual Erskine, great jazz kit. The Black Album, Vintage Recording Techniques, that's BFT3. Yeah, it's incredible. There's really no kit, there's no drum set that I can't emulate from 1990. It even tells the dates. Check this out, the mapper here. It tells like the Yamaha 10x14 high tension, beaters, a stick, date unknown, but snare, class, size, it tells you all the stuff about which pack it comes from, the orchestral marching band, the high tension, BFD marching band. It tells you all that. This one's from Timon Cohen's, 1982 snare, Yamaha snare 9000, Regal Blastic. It was hit with the Blastic, not the stick. This is the same stick, 1992. Cocktail. This is the year. Yamaha Bamboo. These are some, signature series. This is a bamboo snare stick. It's date unknown. But this is who is this? Yamaha felt mallet. They also have stick off, stick on. This whole pack. So actually, I'll show you this. This as far as snares goes, modern snare. That's one that's actually it became theirs, but it definitely wasn't theirs at first. It was yeah. So you can see I can do that. I mean, there's toms. Let's just go to, like instead of doing the modern, let's just go to the snares, like ones I can choose. These are all the different snares I can choose from when I'm building any kind of kit, any kit. And as soon as I double click it here, it automatically maps it to that. Watch. See, very low load time. This I won't use because it's one of the modern ones and it loads up extra mics and shit. It's not as good. This one is a wooden snare pack. They got canopy, piccolo. You can tune it here. Give it a shot or not. Word. Give me a second. I'm gonna drop the tuning on the snare a little bit. I just don't like that. The snare's a little too high for me. I was like a tune about 1 cent down. I get jealous of my shit too, man. It's hella dope. Oh shit. But yeah, man. Yeah, they were. I told them they needed to fix this because it's been 4 years that they've bought. This program is old, the BFT3, and I've been having problems with it since Rolly took over, and I've been contacting them since Rolly took over, and they never resolved it with Rolly. So when they bought this problem, and I thought about suing them, but this is a much more exacting revenge, as all the packs -5 are available for BFT2, and they've completely said, no, we don't do that. We don't use it. We don't run it. And I've authorized it through another system. So being a not for resale, I can't sell it to any company, but I can give it to any company that wants to fuck them over. Wants to help me fuck them over? Yeah. Yeah, bro, let's do this, man, because then we can give all the fucking their own packs. That's the only thing, they'll become like a pack seller. This shit, they bought them the fuck out of that company because they suck, dude. Fucking in music, they're in money's what the fuck they are. Fuck that fucking company. BFD and FX Expansion, that shit was the shit way to go, but no one was getting into it because everybody wanted the fucking superior drummer. This is way superior, man. Check this shit out. Hang on, I gotta show this shit in case you haven't checked it out. If you're into this kind of geeky ass shit, you can get way under the fucking hood. Check this out. You go into ambient mix. Here's your fucking room mics, right? Yeah. Fucking room mics and shit. So it's all under your ambience. You just collapse that down to one ambient track, right? And that's your room mics and whatever. But in there you have your ambient 3, ambient room, your overhead, your rear kick, everything that's on each one of these snares. They should have handled it. If you ask me, it should have been handled by IR. They would have done it by IR. And there's so much you'd save on the, you get the actual room sound because by doing IR. Whatever studio you're in, do the fucking IR of the room, bro. And then just do the dry tracks of the drums. Just record them dry. Then you have the overheads in the room, so the ones that actually, and the only ones that will actually really truly sit there perfectly will be ones that were recorded in that room. Which, BFD does most of their packs, or the beginning packs, in one place, like Ocean Way, a professional studio. So yeah, but the great thing about my setup, man, that I love is that I don't commit anything to take. I record the tracks. I record the performance. I record the dry guitar track into there. I can warm it through a tube warmer. I can run it back into my audio interface. I can speed it out to, I can run out to my preamp here and then speed it out back in. So it sounds exactly like whatever I'm hearing. But I prefer to use virtual amps anyways. So if I ever get signed by somebody or someone else, like I get a good mixer come in, they can come in and just take over my mix and just go, oh shit, nothing's committed. We can change the snare. We'll change more of a Pantera sound. I like it. Amp Sims. I got tons. I got Audio Assault. I've got IK Multimedia. I got Tonex. Amplitude Tonex. I got Revolver. I got Empire. All the free ones. I've got all that shit. In case anyone comes in that wants to record or play something, and they bring in their tracks, I don't have to oh shit, I don't have that plugin. You gotta switch over. They have their sound. Let me at least listen to what they have to sound like. Oh shit, you do have, yeah, I got the free ones too, man. Of course I do. People come in all the time. That's why I charge cheap for recording, if at all. If I like the band, halfway through, I'll be like, look, dude, don't worry about fucking time. We're just recording. What? We're just recording now. Don't worry about fucking time. What do you mean? I'm gonna help you get the best shit you can get. We need to take a month and a half on this fucking track. We're going to take a month and a half per track. We don't have the money. You're obviously not hearing what the fuck I'm saying. Timer, done. You don't have to worry about that shit because I'm recording you. I'm not a producer, but if you guys get signed on this shit, don't forget me, please. I'd like to work in a professional studio. This is our engineer. Oh, we don't need him. Can he just hang out and listen? He just wants to learn. He'll just sit back in the back and don't say shit. He might ask a few questions, but he knows what he's doing. He'll just be like, why? Tell me. Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. That's better for drums. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. At least I know what this industry standard is and the proper settings of what the industry standard. Okay, that's why mine fucking fucks up. Why my bass is all spread out in the center. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay. You want to try? Can I? I'd love to, at least. Yeah, the mix you got of the mic is really good. Yeah, it's a B1. Really? Yeah, it's just a parent B1. Did you bring it? Yeah. Let's redo that one. Sure. Bought a couple. Why? Crap. Sound like shit. You never know when you want a shitty sound. You record with the professional sound, but then you get that shitty sound in there also. Like Queens of the Stone Age, they bring that PV Rage. Yeah, they got the big amps and that roar. But for studio to cut through the mix, they got that little kind of fucking sound. Anyways, back to some music, man. I'm gonna go back to making some food and shit. I got it good. I love that. So thanks for the request, okay, man. Back to music.
When you can't sleep that's what I'm told. Along the way from here to where you stay, I count the stones turning autumn gray, and I wander on and on. Another fire came down from heaven, and I'm drowning in your tears. The words I say just melt away, but I'm praying for you, my dear. Shoot me down now, baby, I got a ways to go. It's been too long since maybe you won't never know. 'Cause nothing's got a hold on me, and it's just a soldier, so alright. It's been all day drifting on some borrowed wings. I know tomorrow I won't remember a goddamn thing. 'Cause nothing's got a touch of gray, and need the time to ever come clean, alright. Shoot me down now, baby, I got a ways to go. It's been too long since maybe you won't ever know. There's nothing's got a hold on me, and it's just a soldier, so alright. so blurry, painted thin, pure as redundancy. I wasted, if anything. at your door. Lay it out upon the floor. From the ceiling, looking down at how everybody else here seems to be so bored. Try to kiss away the pain, stab it in again, feeling a bit unknown. I think the thinking is a blame, but awaken anyway. Oh yeah, the sign of the times are everywhere. Help me to find my way back home. what you've been dreaming on once again. You're wanting someone new and take you home. I think it's time you figured out, and I can say without a doubt there's worse things that you can be than alone. You may say I'm not the one to be handing out advice, and you're right. Ooh, you're right. I can see from here that underneath all of your tears is soft as sunlight. It's soft as sunlight. Oh baby, I know what you've been dreaming on once again. You're wanting someone new and take you on. I think it's time you figured out, and baby, don't you ever down. There's worse things that you could be than alone. Well, you may say I'm not the one to be handing out advice, and I think you're right. Ooh, you're right. But I can see from here the callous underneath your tears, soft as sunlight. Go, you know I'll follow. Ooh, wherever you go, you know I'll follow you. You know I'll follow.